Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Getting Back on Track with Steve and Roxy Live. So sorry we're a few minutes late. We had a little bit of technical difficulties right at the beginning, but we're all done with that. Roxy's fixing a derailment we had right away after I've been running for 2 hours without a problem. All of a sudden the gremlins came out. So let's get the trains running back again, and we'll get going with the show. Okay, hello everybody. Roxy's in there fixing a major crash we just had. One of the cars came off right when the two trains came together, and big bash, and everything crashed up and tipped off, and big old train wreck. So, let's see who we got. We got Aloha Peter. Peter's in the house. Hope everything's going well for you. I see Jim's on with us. Hi, Jim. Shadow Wolf. How you doing today, Shadow Wolf? We have Josh and Tim Wolver from Tyler, Texas. How you doing, Tim? Welcome. And then Trackside Mike. Hey, how you doing, Trackside Mike? Glad to have you on board. So yeah, I just got to work through this derailment here. I can't believe it. You know, there is definitely some gremlins when it comes to live streaming. Because I came in, I did a bunch of work, and got everything running just beautifully. It's been running for 2 hours without a problem. And as soon as I started up, we had some technical difficulties with the stream, and then crash. Yeah, warm's always good. It did warm up here in Illinois a bit. So it's not quite so frigid, but still could be warmer. I'm missing the summer. Cleaning up the basement, that's something I need to do. I've spread out so far across this basement. I did, Peter. I got the tracking for that package. Thanks a lot. I appreciate that. I sent an email back to you on that. I'm not sure if you got it or not. Are you looking for pieces on the ground, Roxy? Did you drop something? That's your story, we're sticking to it? Yeah, so yeah, it's kind of funny how things go with this, you know. Everything was, I mean, just perfect. So as you recall, our last live stream, we were having a lot of problems with the trackage at the swing bridge. And I got in there digging around it, and I found out the latch for the swing bridge, there's 2 rivets on either side of the latch. One of the rivets was broken. So the latch wasn't holding it correctly closed. So I had to replace the latch, and then I realigned some of the trackage to make sure that worked better. Yeah. So yeah, reworked a bunch of the trackage on the middle loop, and things were going pretty good. Ah, 86 in Hawaii. Man, I am so jealous. Yeah, you're right, Josh. They have a mind of their own. Because everything was working just fine. I've been running for about 2 hours in here. Hey, easy on the trees there, Roxy. They're coming, Roxy. It's a race. .34 and windy, huh, Jim? That doesn't sound fun. That's the problem here is, you know, it gets down into the 30s and upper 20s, but that wind going, man, it's just so cold. I just tend to hibernate here in the basement. So you got 2 sets of pine trees for Christmas decorations. Nice. So Roxy and I spent the day yesterday. We're up setting up Dad's train set up around the Christmas tree. We hooked up a bunch of those micro LEDs and we got the trains all lit up, packages in all the cars. So that was kind of a fun deal. Let me see. Let's take a look around here, Tim. Let's see. Here's this one going by. Here's our caboose there. Okay, there's no caboose for the outer one. Oh, we just got uncoupled, Roxy. Well, believe this. Everything ran so perfectly. Here, let me handle it, Roxy.
All right, the expert's in the layout now. Dad's got it down to a science exactly which car connects to which one and what order. He'll get it sorted. In the meantime, I'm pretty excited about the new backdrop expansion. I think it makes a big difference on the layout. Definitely best to plan not to have to climb over stuff. Bit complicated things. Does your layout space already have pretty good lighting? That is how that ends up. Every time we make a decision, we find something cooler down the road that we could have done. Exactly. Hey, Curly, nice to see you. So on the workbench today, we have the Main Street corner building we printed. It's kind of a bigger building than we've done in a while. Well, it sounds like you'll be having fun, Peter. Puppy's gonna puppy.
Wait for it to come back around so I can go to the front end. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go gremlin hunting. Okay. Well, hopefully we don't have to.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb it.
Hey Dwight, how you doing? Let me catch up on the chat here a little bit. Let's see here. Yeah, I think I got the cars all sorted out now. Everything seems like it's back on track here. Shadow Wolf has planned his layout, so it makes some more sense in lighting, backdrop, bench work in that order. So, and not climbing over stuff's important. Although I think I disagree with lighting. Lighting to me, for me personally, is really important because if I can't see what I'm doing, it's no good. I need lots of light. Yeah, I ended up going with these LED shop lights in the area, and later on I'm going to do the balance over the top, and I'll run LED lighting over the whole layout. But these LED shop lights really provide a lot of light. So I've got 5 of them within the layout area. That's a huge help. I'm gonna try that new Corality software. Yeah, you'll have to let me know how that goes. Puppy tongue. Yeah, the one pup will do that to you here. It's like, oh. Boy, you almost knocked that tree over, Roxy. Just lean him way over. So I think, having that heavy gauge wire that they post up at is probably a good idea. Because if we did like I did the other ones with the toothpicks, I think if you leaned them like that, you'd break the toothpick off. Yeah. So this way the wire just bends, you kind of pull it up, straighten it up, you're good to go. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't guarantee we're not going to bump into stuff. Look at it back.
Well, that's for sure. And plus that corner right there with the trees and everything right there, it's hard to get around behind it.
Especially once we put the trees.
Yeah. Yeah, I picked up a bunch of these shop lights over at the Sam's Club. They were like $20 a piece or something like that. In fact, I think they were a little less than that. Because I've got total of 6 of them, because I got 1 over in the airbrush area and then 5 right here in the layout. Super easy to do it, and they'll daisy chain. So once you get one and you plug it in, then you can run the plug for your next one into the one end of your LED lights and just run it in a continuous loop. It looks like everything's running good for now. It just amazes me how I can be running for a couple hours without any issues. And I did a whole bunch of work on the track and everything to make sure everything ran good. And it ran perfectly. And like, as soon as 4 o'clock hits, crash, burn, flames. Yeah, just too much. No, I don't want to do that. Yeah, so my layout, it's 16 foot by 15 foot. So the 15-foot section, I have 2 lights that cover from side to side over a 15-foot area. And then I move over about 5 feet, and I have 2 more lights that goes across the 15-foot span. And then I've got one centered at the very end on there. So you could probably use one 4-foot light for an 8-foot section, but ideally it'd be better to go ahead and use the 2. I mean, you would have really good light for what you're doing there. My wife always accuses me of liking too much light. It's like you're working on the sun. See, you kind of tone that paint then? Because it looks different. Hey, HVAC guy. How you doing? Hey, we just did a 3D print on an HVAC for the last building we put together. Come out pretty good. It was several pieces, so it's got grates on the ends and the fan on the top. And I thought that one come out pretty good. Yeah, I think that build right there, other than the one with the dock in the back, I think those 2 are the best buildings we've done so far. Yeah, so I'm running 5 shop lights off of one circuit, and it's I think it's a 15 amp breaker. Real quick. Yeah, it's got a 20 amp breaker, so I'm running 5 lights off of that plug. Plus, that same circuit runs the power for the layout for the trains. And I haven't had any issues with the breaker or anything on that. Yeah, HVAC guy, just if you go back and take a look at the shorts that we just did, I just released one Saturday for assembling this last building, and it has the a lot of really good roof details, the HVAC and stuff. Yeah, 20 amp DC is the when it runs out. So that circuit is a 20 amp breaker on it, and it runs everything just fine. Yeah, I thought 15 would be too, and for some reason I was thinking it was a 15 amp breaker that I had on there. But I just opened the panel over here and looked, and no, it's a 20 amp. So this is a good brick color, Roxy. I like it. But I'm probably going to run another circuit over there for additional power for lights and turnouts and stuff, just to make sure. So I have a bunch of power supplies from computers that I was planning on using on turnouts, the overhead lighting once I get the valance installed, and then the lighting for buildings, crossings, turnouts. So I'm going to have a series of power supplies I'm going to use for that. But I'm thinking I want to run a separate line over there for that power. The wall hung back. Oh, nice. Let me take a look at that here. Let me see if I can pull that up here. Gmail. Yeah, I don't see an email there from you, HVAC guy. Yeah, I just looked in my Gmail account for the channel. I didn't see an email from you there, HVAC.
Make sure you're sending it to get it back on track with Steve at gmail.com.
Better check our trains real quick here. I don't see nothing out of order there. All looks together there. So far, so good. Yeah, I think I got the order of these carts set pretty good again. It's the oddest thing. Cars, every one of them runs a little bit differently. so you got some that the trucks, move real easily, some that are a little stiffer than others, car lengths and stuff. So it seems like some of them, they'll come around the curves and kind of pull, get a kind of a sideways pull on them. But I noticed that the order the cars go on makes a big difference on how well it runs. Of course, most of my rolling stock has been, pretty cheap stuff, that I've just kind of worked on to try and get it where it runs good.
And that enabled us to do more stuff than we would have been able to do otherwise.
Yeah. And of course, these days, when you're looking at the price of a lot of this stuff, I'm a little surprised how much rolling stock's gone up.
It has.
Yeah, so it's like, I'll see ads for a piece of rolling stock and they went like $89 for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you gotta be kidding me. Of course, it's also kind of fun to get the older stock and see if you can get it fixed up to where it runs and looks decent. Well, hey Lee, how you doing? How's everything over in the UK there, bud? We're just sitting here hanging out, watching Roxy do some painting again for us. So I think this corner building is going to be a real test for assembly, because everything's got just the 45 corners and stuff on it.
Yeah.
Those are a little tougher to do. That last building, I like the design of it real well because the wall just fits into a slot. I think it makes it easier for the painting too.
It does. It really shows me where I need to get color.
Yeah. But they go together super simple. I don't have to worry quite so much about making sure I'm squaring this out here and there. And you can just do two walls all at the same time. Just boop. Okay, we're good. I was glad we did put Dad's train all together yesterday.
Me too. It's been a long time since it's been done.
Yeah. It's kind of, I kept putting it off,
Yeah.
This holiday season is a little difficult this year with Mom and Dad being gone.
Yeah, it's a lot to witness.
Yeah. So the Christmas village, that was all Mom's thing. Mom always really liked all the little Christmas buildings and figurines. Hey, thanks, Andy. I appreciate that. Glad you stopped by here. Yeah, we enjoy the Curly Express. He's a fun guy. Ah, excellent. Excellent. Good deal. Hey, thanks, HVAC guy. I'll get in there and check it out a little later. Yeah, and that's, the Christmas train thing. Curly Express put out a Christmas challenge for trains. And that's what really pushed me to go ahead and set Dad's train setup for the tree this year. So we took some video of it yesterday, and that's going to be coming out on Wednesday for Christmas. And of course, we got the Christmas video that we're working on. But gotta respond to the Curly Express channel for the Christmas train on a short.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing all the other trains too.
Well, this is the first one of his challenges I've actually been able to do, because he's done like a flat car load channel challenge, but I don't really have any flat cars.
No, not yet.
And then he wanted to do the covered hoppers. So I've got a covered hopper.
Right. We'll try to keep our eyes peeled.
For me, the challenge is rolling stock.
Yeah.
I got a lot of box cars though, and I asked him if I could just use box cars as the load, just told him I'm carrying sailboat fuel. He just laughed at me. Good deal. I'll have to go take a look at that, Andy. The HVAC, that's a good idea, the HVAC delivery. I'll have to give me some flat cars, because I could put some big HVAC units on there.
Yeah.
I used to go to Pueblo, Colorado, and pick up big old HVAC units on my flatbed from the train, and you'd haul them just all over the country. Those are always good loads because they're not real heavy, and they big HVAC take up the whole dang flatbed, big huge thing. You get to where you're going, and they use a crane to pick it off your truck and put it up on the rooftop. Always enjoyed those loads. That's a good idea. I think I'll see about picking up, see if I can pick me up a couple of flat cars and start hauling some HVAC units around. UP running today? Yeah. Yeah, we get those running through town here. Like it seems, I think that's pretty much what we see is the UP and the Amtrak.
I was surprised because, and I was in the wrong place to take a video, but just the other day I saw another train run there. It was definitely not a UP, but I was not close enough to see what it was.
What color was it?
It was like a dark blue and gold.
Huh.
But mostly dark blue.
I wonder if that was like a CSX or...
Maybe.
Because I think the only ones I've ever seen coming through town here is the UP trains.
Yeah. Yeah, we were a little ways back from the crossing, and I'm like, oh man, I wish I was in there.
Yeah, take care of that pup, Jim. Be kind to him. He probably want to give you another kiss later. Conrail. Yeah, it could have been Conrail. That's the one I was thinking of.
Oh, yeah. It's just unusual to see anything different come through town.
Yeah, very strange. So I just looked that up, and Conrail doesn't run over here anymore since '99.
Maybe UP's running one of their heritage trains or something.
Now CSX and Norfolk Southern took over Conrail's operations in Southern Illinois, so it's probably a CSX. Yeah, it's interesting. I wish I'd seen that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled because I'd love to get a video.
Yeah, so all these buildings, Andy, everything that we have on our layout is all 3D printed. So I've been getting these building files off of Thingiverse. A guy named Kabrumble does some really, really nice files, and they're all free to download. Well, I use a PLA pretty much for everything. The price is right for it, and it works great for these. Yeah, that could be. It could be an old train that it might have been repatched. Roxy said she wasn't close enough to really see it. She just knew it was a different color running through.
Now I gotta check the train station and see if I can see it again.
Yeah. Yeah, for me, I think 3D printings are really a great fit for model railroads. Because the stuff we can print up, we can print every building we need on here.
And I love the idea that we can even make up our own buildings.
A Merry Christmas to you, HVAC guy. Yeah, it's all PLA. So there's only a couple of different ones. We printed the PETG material when we want the translucent stuff for like skylights and stuff. But all of this stuff that Roxy's painting is all printed with PLA filament. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Andy. We really appreciate it. And we have a live show every Sunday at 4 o'clock Central Time here in the U.S. So you're welcome to join up anytime. I know it's always a little late for you. We have Lee hopped in too, and it's always late for him. So we really appreciate it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was confused there, Shadow Wolf. No, I just used crazy glue for putting these buildings together. I used the Loctite crazy glue. Sorry, Shadow Wolf, I was confused for a minute there. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Andy. Yeah, I really like that Loctite super glue. I like the bottle applicator. I never get clogs on the nozzle or anything. You know, I make sure to wipe the nozzle off all the time, but it works really good and it's easy to apply. Hey, I was going to ask you, Shadow Wolf, how did those sanding blocks work out? Did they do what you needed them to do? Yeah. Well, now you feel my pain. I'm not on meds and I still get confused. Yeah, I like the color on that brick.
Yeah, I like it too.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I wasn't sure about the design. The little screw pegs. I wasn't sure if that was going to work out with those or not. It looked like an insert would have been a better plan with that. Yeah, I'll take a look at that HVAC guy. I do like the roof details and stuff. Hey, you're painting my board again.
I am.
Just can't help yourself, huh? Over there poking away. I gotta take that, Dad. Yeah. Of course, a different material, Shadow Wolf, might be a good idea for that stuff too, for those sanding blocks. So like a nylon or something like that might work better than PLA for it. Yeah, some of them might be a little tougher. That PLA, I've noticed, can be a little brittle for some applications. It's a good idea. HVAC guy says I should charge you $1 every time you get paint on the board. I'll be a rich man. I was teasing her the other day.
Take it out of what you're paying me.
Yeah, take it out of what I'm paying her. I was teasing her about the board the other day. I'd taken and sanded it all down to all the paint on there and get it cleaned up. I told her, gee, by the time we get done with this railroad, that's this half-inch thick board's going to be about 1/8 of it. It'll be like a Luann panel or something. We'll use it for a clipboard. Yeah. Yeah, Roxy puts out a lot of time and effort into the layout, that's for sure. I just hang out and reap the benefits, really.
Supervising and knowing stuff.
What's that?
Always supervising and knowing things.
Yeah, yeah. Is that your way of saying what a know-it-all? I think I may have slayed those gremlins. Everything looks good. That looks good. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea, HVAC guy. I'm going to make a note of that here. Pin it up. He says we should go ahead and make a building. Call it HVAC guys, HVAC supplies.
Oh, that would be rad.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. Okay, Josh. There we go. Now I got a lot of post-it. It's going to be the real deal. I've been thinking about that. I got to come up with names for some of these businesses and stuff we're putting on the buildings.
Yeah. Yeah, once you get to making all the finance.
Yeah, yeah. But I figured all that would come when we got seriously down to, we need to get the whole town laid out, the streets and sidewalks and the square and all that.
I really like the idea too of 3D printing lithographs for like little posters and
Yeah, yeah.
signs that would be lit from the back. Because we got resource signs too.
For a while back, Peter was had signs that he was working on that we could print over to use for decals and stuff.
Oh, cool.
You know, so it's like, you know, explosive, potable water stuff. We have flood avid. I'm not sure what that means. So, you know what he's saying here? It says we have flood avid. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're saying there, HVAC guy. I gotta run upstairs a minute. Make sure you listen to the train. Oh, an advisory. Yeah, where are you located at there, HVAC? Hey, Jim. Welcome back. Yeah, HVAC said they're into a flood advisory. I'm wondering if he's up in the Northwest.
Maybe.
Those up there in the Pacific Northwest, those poor guys just getting pounded by the rain.
Well, then the ground gets all soggy.
Yeah.
Now there's a
Those Vanos, yeah, he's down in Southern California. That's kind of Central California. And not far from San Antonio. Hey, Merry Christmas to you, Lee. Have a great holiday and a fantastic New Year, bud. Now those Vanos, he's not far from down where they had all the rains and everything through the Central Valley, and that lake reappeared.
Oh, wow.
This whole big area there is a big giant lake. No such luck with pups, Jim. Yeah, puppies, boy, they can wear you down.
Oh, yeah, lots of energy.
But good, Lee, I'll be keeping an eye out for it. Lee's going to have a Christmas vlog out on Wednesday.
Oh, awesome.
Get up for 10. Scooby-Doo. Hey, you're moving right along there, Roxy. You know, how old's the pup? It's got to be 2 now, isn't it? Almost 3. So we have a pup that's between 2 and 3 years old now. Gets the zoomies all the time still.
I think they'll always have the zoomies. So the border colors
Yeah.
They got that zoomies gene.
It just cracks me up, man. Once in a while, I look out the window at the backyard, and that dog's just running in a circle as fast as it can go.
And he's so happy.
Yeah, just going like crazy. It's kind of fun to watch. wonder what it'd be like if we were on like 20 acres or something. Yeah, I forgot to ask you guys, how was the sound levels as far as the music today and where we have the microphone set up? Are the levels working okay? Yeah, good. It's really hard to set the sound levels because if I set up the computer here and if I if I turn on the monitor side of it, it creates this feedback loop through the microphone. So it's really hard to set the levels. I got to just kind of look at it and go, okay, I think this amount of decibels is about right and this is about right. So we made some adjustments from the last one. We're hoping it is much better. It's fun. The IT guy this last week completely tore apart my computer for me. He came over and that computer just spilled its guts, man. But he installed a new motherboard and upgraded the RAM, put a one of the Ryzen 7 CPU in it.
He's running so much better.
Oh, it's running way better. HVAC wants me to do a face cam of you painting.
They're all just concentration faces.
Yeah, you don't want to see that HVAC. She's scowling. She gave me the death stare. That's the same look your mom gives me.
That's where I got it from.
Yeah, we're slowly upgrading things. So right now we're using a lot of webcams for most of this stuff. And for the most part, they work pretty good. I mean, I noticed the pictures are a little better than what it was. And I noticed this past week, the shorts that we put out, the videos are much sharper because now we're doing the 4K on our videos for uploading those.
Yeah.
So I noticed a big difference in how sharp and clear they are. That's exactly right, the side eye. That's why I know it's time to shut it down. It's probably side eye is probably a nicer. Usually I used to always call it the stink eye. But maybe I'll start using the, because if I say stink eye to your mom, she gets upset with me.
She does.
And maybe side eye would be better. Go dance in front of the train cam. And nobody wants to see that HVAC. You know, one of the fun things though with the upgraded computer is what's the name of that train game?
Train World Simulator.
Oh, the Train World Simulator. So this is really cool. You go in here and you can actually, it's a simulator. You go out and you drive these trains. And we got one where you go up over Cajon Pass and run around in the Southwest. Really pretty cool. We're going to have to do a video of that at some point.
We should.
We got a few things going to be coming up with the channel. So one of the things, I've got my plans all drawn up. Started getting the components showed up, and we're going to build a new spray booth so that we can be doing our spray paint and everything through the winter down here in the basement, so I can actually ventilate it out. Because fumes are getting pretty bad down here if you're just using rattle cans. It's horrible. It's getting too cold outside to be able to do the painting outside on the patio. And so Roxy picked up the Train World one for me, so we can play that. It's really fun. It's a lot to learn there.
There is a lot to learn. I like that they really modeled the trains after the actual.
Yeah.
You learn a lot.
Yeah, it's pretty realistic. They could have done a little better job with some of the graphics.
Yeah, scenery.
Yeah, so the scenery and stuff is a little.
I know there's a lot of people use shaders, which actually with your new computer upgrade might work.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna do the this next week. We're starting to build the spray booth, and it's gonna be fairly large because I want to be able to like stand up with trees, all the trunks and everything, so I can get those all painted up. So I need the height. I need some depth to it. But I think that inline fan that I picked up is going to work great for it because it's all sealed and everything.
Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about the combustion or any of that kind of stuff. And it's going to be a real short exhaust run out, so it should be perfect. So I'm excited about doing that. Yeah, your mom was a little unhappy with me the other day. I was down here and did a bunch of painting with the rattle can, and I went upstairs. She could smell it upstairs.
Oh no!
I was like, oops. I thought I was being careful about it, but not so much. Yeah, there, paint the car in it. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be making anything quite that big, Jim, but I'm thinking it's got to be at least, the painting area. I want it to be at least 2 foot wide, and I want it to be like, say, I don't know, 18 to 20 inches deep for the area that I'm painting in.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you need a chamber behind the filter for the airflow to work out. So it's going to be, you know, fairly deep and fairly wide. I've looked at a lot of those ones you could pick up on Amazon and other places. They call them portable, but the size of those are, you know, not all that big. It's not a big area that you can paint in. So while it may work for painting all the flat stuff for our buildings, for anything of size, it's not going to work that well.
Well, as soon as we build something small, we're ready to come up with some more big ideas.
Well, exactly. You know, and like those, if I was going to use the airbrush on, say, the silo, the green silo that we made,
Yeah.
those ones you buy, it wouldn't fit in there to be able to paint it.
Yeah.
You know, if you set that up on top of a little turnstile, you know, it's into the roof.
Yeah.
There's just not enough room. So we got that project we're gonna do. The other one is we want to do that theater.
I'm excited about the theater.
That's going to be a fun project too, because that one's going to have the lights and the marquees that light up and the lights that chase around the sign for what movies are playing. And so all that's going to be run by Arduino. So that's going to be fun to learn.
That's something we've never done before.
No. But I figured Ben's got some knowledge of some of that stuff.
A little bit, yeah.
So he'd be a good guy to lean into to help if we run into problems. And looks like you're accenting brick now, Roxy. Yeah, this is going to be a regular walk-in theater. Well, let's see here, HVAC. Let's see here. Whoa. Okay. Thank you. Wow, HVAC, that model looks pretty good. Nice.
Mom's so good to ask.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, they got a drive-in in the next town over from us.
Yeah,
They haven't been over there.
we should go sometime.
Yeah, I just now was looking at it, HVAC. That really looks pretty cool. That HVAC he sent over looked pretty neat.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I miss those drive-ins when I was a kid. We used to go, they'd have carload night. And we'd all pile in the car, kids would get in the trunk and everything else, you know. Remember Dad, when I was a teenager, he had a big old coupe de ville. That thing was a giant boat.
Oh wow.
Man, we would, jam-pack a whole bunch of us into this thing and go in. And, we'd show up with lawn chairs and everything else. We'd just set up all over the place. Jim said he was a jerk. If he had guys in the trunk, he'd go really fast over the humps. That's hilarious, man. Yeah, one of my buddies, his brother was a projectionist at the theater there. So we used to go over and we'd sit inside the projection booth with him while he's doing the movies. And then the first car that I had, the stereo I added speakers to it, and the speakers I added to it were the hanging speakers that you use at drive-ins. Song a little loud. We'll drop it there to 15. I want to hear this there, Jim. Yeah, let's hear a riddle there, HVAC. Ah. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out Tinkercad, Peter. Yeah. I get a little frustrated with it sometimes.
You really have to train your brain to think in 3D to make it work.
Okay, here's the riddle. It says, a mother dog has 2 pups, Monday and Tuesday. What is the mother's name? I have no idea. But I'm sitting there thinking about it, going, well, didn't really say the pups are named Monday and Tuesday. It said it had pups Monday and Tuesday.
Yeah.
All I could think of must be Mom. I don't know. What's the answer there, HVAC? Oh.
Her name is Red.
Her name is what?
What is the mother's name?
It's got to be Mom.
No, it's a what? It's a who's on first.
Oh, oh!
Yeah.
It slid that one right by me. Hey, Mon, how you doing?
Hey, Mom.
That's funny. You slipped that riddle right past me. That's good. That's funny. Yeah, you know, Peter, that's one of the frustrations I had with Tinkercad. I'm looking at the file, I'm thinking I got everything right. And then when I go ahead and export the file out, I put it in the slicing software and looking at it going, wait a minute, I'm finding all these errors.
You gotta get ways and get there.
Yeah, so you got to go back, fix it again. Oh, yeah, that's never fun, Mon. That's never fun. But you missed all the excitement at the beginning of the show here. As soon as I hit the live stream, we had derailments and a head-on train crash, and it was a big mess.
I think it's a special skill to do a head-on train crash with trains on different tracks.
Yeah. Hey, welcome back, Josh. Yeah, I tell you, working finances, man, it's always so stressful. That's why I'm really happy that your mom's so good at it. So the day-to-day stuff, I don't even think about or worry about. She handles all that.
Yeah.
So I can just think about the long-term things.
Yeah.
You know? So how's that fence holding up, Mon? Mon sent me some pictures. He's working on the fence.
Okay.
Had some termites get after the post.
Oh no, that's a lot of work today.
Oh, I know it. That sounds like a good problem to have, though, Mon. Mon says too hot to work on the fence today.
Well, there you go. Yeah, stay safe. Heat stroke's not worth it.
Yeah, from looking at those pictures, though, it looked like a big job.
Oh yeah.
Yes, HVAC? Yeah, temperature here is currently 34 degrees. But I think we got a heat wave coming on Christmas Day. It's supposed to get up to 65.
That's just crazy to me. It's been so cold.
I know. We had for a little bit there, we're hitting down like 20 degrees and so, it's getting cold.
Yeah. Somebody called me up and asked what temperature it was, and I looked at my phone and it said 6.
Ooh. Well, Josh, I think we worked out the bugs with the trains. Everything's running pretty good. Beats the excitement we had at the start of the show. Couldn't believe that. I was ready to throw in the towel. Yeah. Yeah, it's always hard working on an existing standing fence because you're trying to do do the post and everything, and the whole time things leaning and trying to keep things from falling all the way, causing damage. I'm not sure what we heard, HVAC. Did I miss something here? Let me look back here. What did I miss? Okay, he said Steve. That was up to Josh. Yeah, I'm not sure what I missed there, HVAC. It's a never-ending battle, Jim. So Psycho Pup's got to go out again.
He's just a little guy.
That's a whole lot of digging, man. That layout's going good, man. So we didn't get a lot done during the week. We've just been busy with a lot of Christmas stuff and
Yeah, lots to get ready.
stuff to get ready. So we didn't get a lot of work done on the layout this week. But then the coming week, we're going to get after more of that and get it done.
Yeah. Yeah, got started on the backdrop. Really happy with how that came out. Next is the corner.
Yeah.
Get to play with sculptable again.
I need you to take a look at these messages. I just don't understand what he's talking about.
Right.
I'm not understanding it. I mean, So he said this, and here nobody heard me. But he says, look above his message.
Let's just scroll it more.
Yeah.
Just
Here said, what's up, Josh? Then you up above that, he was talking about the riddle. So I'm kind of confused. And thanks, Mon. I really like it. I'm kicking myself. Roxy and I were just talking about today that when we first painted that first side of the backdrop, we should have gone ahead and painted the whole thing. Because it makes such a huge difference in how it looks.
yeah.
And it's such really a simple process to do. I think that's the part that amazes me about it is it's so simple to paint. You know, you don't have to be any great artist or anything.
Yeah.
But just follow the process, and the end result is just like, wow.
Yeah, you get all the colors and everything.
Yeah. Don't forget your torpedoes. I think the dog's name was what? Yeah. everybody likes the backdrop.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like having the backdrop painting brings the scale together.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting after this pink side there. Getting that all worked up this week.
Let's see.
See if we can get I don't know if I can get a close up.
I think we'd have to take a picture.
Oh, there you go. You know what? In fact, I may have a picture. Hold on there, Mon. See if I can get this worked out. Let's see if I go here. Go to. We're doing all the pictures.
I got one for you. Put 'em on the bag. You're not converting it.
Yeah.
Not quite a township yet, but I'm enjoying making plans for the square to put in the middle. We can make something really neat right there. It's going to bring together the bridge scene when we get the paint in the riverbed.
Yeah, yeah. So let me see. I'll put this on the nested. Let me go get those pictures. And let's see here. Back to here. So then I got to go to this to convert them to be able to do this. Okay. Yeah, it's just going to take a minute for me to get these pictures. I got to convert them to a JPEG. So I go to downloads here. Let's see if I go to back to here. Yeah, get back over to here and get these to convert. Okay, so then I just got to go back over to here. There's a whole lot of stuff you got to do to make these things be able to share. So we're going to share an image. And then we're going to go to downloads. Screen. Rich. Okay, I think I got this worked out here. So here's a little closer pictures of the town. Let's see here. I go here. And that's the town that we got so far. There we go. Sorry about that, Josh. Somehow I ended up getting muted off. But yeah, I was saying it was the latch on the swing bridge had broke. There's like 2 rivets on either side that holds the swing part of the latch, and one of the rivets broke. And I just never noticed it, so it was kind of pulling it in a little bit cockeyed. Okay. That's not what I want. Either that one. This is the C615. There we go. We set up another camera. So yeah, this is the part of the latch right here. And you can see there's a rivet here. On the other side, this rivet broke. So the whole thing just gets all messed up and cockeyed. So with the change of that, and then I redid some of the other track work on the inside loop right there, and it seems to be much better now. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't notice it. I knew the alignment just seemed off for some reason. I couldn't figure out why. I thought it was weather or something. But yeah, I'm glad I noticed it today and went, ah. But fortunately, I have about half a dozen of these latches, so it's easy enough. Just take out 2 screws, put 2 screws in. So it went back together nicely. Yeah, that is a lot of little pieces to cut and glue there, Shadow Wolf. Yeah, you might be right about that, Jim. But, you know, this thing had lasted a year. And it's, you know, it's getting used a lot. Yeah. No, but we had a spectacular crash at the beginning of the show tonight. Nothing's getting pushed around now, but boy, I tell you, at the start, it was wild. Yeah, these latches. This is one of the. You know, they were pretty cheap, but now I know why. In fact, I'm noticing even the barrel nut that's on this got quite a bit of play on it now, whereas before it was pretty tight when I first put it in. But I think they're probably not designed for that kind of use.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have, Jim. Jim was saying I asked if I called in the National Transportation Safety Board. Yeah, I got it through Amazon. No, it has to run over the swing bridge. All three of those trains go all the way around the room. Yeah, I should have made that call, Jim, because, you know, in real life, there would have been a big investigation and probably congressional hearings and a whole slew of things. Yeah, exactly. I just, at the time when I bought these, I remember seeing them and going, oh, it's like a dozen of them, and I forget what I paid for them, but it was pretty cheap. Yeah, that'll work.
Did for a while.
Well, it lasted a year.
Yeah.
So if the next one goes for a year, I mean, I got latches for 12 years.
There you go.
And it's kind of funny because, like, you see all the time that Temu is always advertised,
Oh yeah.
but I've always kind of shied away from it because I'm looking at that thinking, how can that possibly be good at all when you're selling it for, you know, a penny?
Exactly.
It's just too cheap to be good.
Yeah. And I'm sure people have had some good finds.
Yeah.
I just wouldn't count on it every time.
Yeah, it probably depends on what you're buying because I've seen a lot of guys buy like the rain or ice lights and things like that. I don't see where they're having big issues with that.
Yeah.
But it could be, you know, stuff like this. Well, yeah, they're going to be, you know, pretty low quality.
Right.
Well, hey, Russian Blue, how are you doing? Thanks for popping by. We're all just running some trains and watching Roxy do some painting, having a little conversation. You're blocked. Oh, Russian Blue is HVAC guy. Yeah, man, I think you're right about that. Yeah, so I think you got to walk a real tight rope on that. You know, I try real hard to be mindful about what I spend and try to save where I can.
Yeah.
But I think there's times I probably go a little overboard and end up getting stuff that is obviously going to cost me more in the long run.
Yeah, sometimes it's worth getting the right thing to begin with.
Well, hey, good luck on that, Shadow Wolf. I'll take some pictures of the lighting that I'm using in mine. You can use for reference if you want. I'll get them sent over to you.
UP's been a lot better around the corner. It really has been. Take care, Shadow Wolf. It was good to see you.
Yeah, but all of a sudden, let's fix this stuff. There we go. Yeah, I'm not blocking you there, HVAC. This paint's looking pretty good, Roxy.
Oh, yeah.
Slightly different.
Yeah, just a little bit more. So, I'm really looking forward to that theater village. It's gonna be like science stuff.
Well, it's okay, Russian Blue. Just be mindful of everybody in the chat here. So, Josh, did you get any new trains this week? The last time we saw you got that new steamer looked pretty good. Thanks, Mon. Yeah, did you get any other locomotives or anything after the Chattanooga, Josh? I did like that Chattanooga choo-choo.
Yeah, I just looked at the steam locomotive with the smoke and everything. It was pretty special.
Yeah.
Alright, let those brakes dry for just a minute and we'll get the wash up.
that was GameStop store 50/50. There's a handle. Ah.
Christmas is a good time to be a train guy.
Yeah, I think so. I think Josh got a nice long list.
Let's check out that train.
Oh, nothing there. There they are.
Nope, everybody at once. I'm really looking forward to getting a lot going on that peninsula. That's like our largest open space.
Rush Bluey's trying to look at the GameStop store. And Josh says, yes, he's got a long list.
Well, I'm sure you've been good all year, so Santa will be paying attention.
There you go. Yeah, I don't have any Amtrak trains.
No, not at this point. I think if we did get into passenger trains, I'd rather do the daily.
So I see a lot of guys, guys up in Canada, they all got the GO train. I see a lot of those. That's a cool looking set.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No worries about sending us anything. We don't know where we're going with this plan at this time. We're just making it up as we go along.
So what happened with that DC Deltic? You know, I've seen a lot of guys doing that, and I thought about doing that myself. I think it's a pretty cool method. Oh, doggone it. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, I've used some of that Loctite foam for other jobs around the house, sealing up like gaps around window frames, and that kind of thing. And man, that stuff really grows when you blow it out. But it looks like it'd be fun to use for doing the mountains and stuff, because you can get in there once you got it all cured up, just get in there with your butcher knife and carve it up. $200. Oh, that's a bummer. There's no way to repair that? Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, man, that's a lot of money for a static display, huh? Yeah, that's too bad. Wow.
Yeah.
That's twice we turned it down.
It might make you sound. It seems like different songs are different.
So this file here was the MP3 one.
Yeah, of the one that we made.
Yeah.
So the both of them are probably.
Yeah, I didn't know they had different expansions, Jim. So remember you used the phone for that one area on the outside of your house right there?
Yeah, it worked great for that.
Yeah. You were saying they got some low expansions. I've used stuff for like a while, window frames to seal everything in. But then, you know, it expands out and you got to cut it away.
Yeah. And I did read that it's not good to use a hot tool on that kind of foam.
Oh.
That the fumes for that kind of foam are a lot like when you melt the ink.
Yeah. That was awful.
Yeah.
That was awful.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Yeah, I just wasn't aware of the low expansion stuff because every time I've used it for like sealing cracks around windows or doors,
yeah,
that you know you put it in there and then you got to trim it all the way so you can get your trim back in place. And
yeah, it does expand quite a bit, which makes it good at filling the gaps.
Sure. We used to use that stuff at the heat treat plant. We'd run piping, and you got these plastic sleeves that go over the piping. And they got holes in them. You go along with that expanding foam, you just blow it in there, boop, 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 just fills the whole thing up so it just insulates the whole pipe.
That's good then.
Well, that's good. Maybe there's some hope there, Mon. So Mom was saying that train was charging and it burned up the wires.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, $200 down the drain. So Mom says emailing the guy that bought the DC Deltic from. He has a few suggestions that you'll have to try today.
I'm interested to hear how it comes out.
Oh, the HVAC guy's back. HVAC back on track. So you're doing it a little bit differently this time, huh?
It seems like we've got a good mix today. It's running right through the cracks like it should.
Good. Well, I was more referring to you're doing the wash now before you do all the trim work.
Yeah. Yeah, I made that last video pretty long.
And that's okay, HVAC. You're fine.
We're just all here to have a good time together.
Yeah, we're all just having fun. So yeah, we're actually doing a little different process this time around because I pointed out to her on that last building how she spent a lot of time doing touch-ups. So she went through and she did all her trim work and everything and then did the wash. Because you do the wash, now you got to go back in and touch things up, and then you got to touch back to the wash and back and forth, back and forth. That seemed a little thinner this time, huh?
Yeah, I think it's good though.
Okay. So you might have to let it sit on there a little longer if it's super thin, huh?
Yeah. Doesn't it? First piece here is kind of
Yeah, looks real good. So Mon is asking about the wash you're using.
So this is a little different color than usual. I put just a
Speak up.
drop of toasted marshmallow from the apple barrel cookies, and then a whole lot of water.
So it's just a real thin down acrylic,
Mm-hmm.
and it's the color is marshmallow,
Toasted marshmallow.
toasted marshmallow. So it's just really thin down. A loco for $20. That's a pretty good deal
That's a great.
for a running loco. Yeah. Hey, Ray. Yeah, Roxy's a little ways away from the microphone, so I got to teach her to expand.
One of these times, I think we should play with those lavalier mics and see if we can't get them working.
I think that toasted marshmallow is a nice color for the wash.
Nice and bright.
Yeah. It's pretty thin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the trick is not cleaning up too much after.
Yeah, I really like the way it looked when you first put the first blot and pulled it away, and then you could really see the lines and mortars. And
Yeah.
I thought that looked really, really good. Let me check back the trains here, make sure everything's still going good. Everything sounds right. Let's see here. If I go to 4. Yeah, everything's still tracking good. Everything's still together. Yeah, mine says gentle dabs with the paper.
Yep. Yep, that's cleaning up his.
gonna run upstairs real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna step away for just a moment here, folks.
Yes, exactly. Just highlighting and creating a little bit of a rougher look for the brick. Because not very many buildings do that sealant where it makes the bricks all shiny. It also helps to cover the gray primer that's in between the brick lines. It's not quite the right color for a mortar.
Got up there just long enough to stir up the dogs. They're going crazy.
It's not super hard to do though.
No.
I don't want to be stirred up.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so that part that she's painting on right now, that's one of the side walls. Phosphorescence. Salt bleeds out over time, so the surface color changes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
it makes
Josh.
it look so much more like brick.
Yeah. Yeah. So Josh is saying, you remember the last time the UP stopped around the corner by the tunnel?
Oh yeah.
I remember.
He was testing us that day.
Yeah, HVAC, I think he's, you got to understand that we can't stay on top of every single comment, and you don't need to keep continually retyping it over and over. We try to make sure to include everybody. What color are we doing now, Roxy?
This is classic caramel.
Classic caramel?
Uh-huh.
Nice. I like caramel.
Me too.
Yeah, I think that's a good accents color there.
Yeah.
Sets good with a brick. Yeah, Josh, I agree. I think it's a beautiful color on it. It looks nice with the brick. It's really kind of a problem. The carnivals this time of year, your mom makes those caramels, and my sister brought over a bunch of caramels. And I don't need all that extra sugar and stuff.
But if it's just sitting there.
I know. Every time I walk through the house, it's going, Steve. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Hey, you're fine, HVAC. You gotta just be mindful of what you're typing. Yeah, she sure does, Josh. He's the painter in chief. Take a look at trains running around in there. didn't see that ladder, but I think you did step on it.
Oh no.
That's right, I can fix that. Just gotta squeeze it.
Oh, good. So it didn't break.
No.
I wasn't sure if it's plastic.
It's metal.
That helps.
So, Mom was just saying that hadn't gotten over to Hobby-Rama yet. It's about an hour or more round trip.
Oh, you gotta make your trip worth it then.
Yeah, yeah. That's the only hobby shop in the area.
I think our nearest one's a good 45 minutes away from here too.
Yeah, we go up the main line, the hobby shop there. It's like there's 2 train stores up in Springfield. It's about a 45-minute drive.
I've only been to the main line so far, but it's a good hobby shop.
Well, next summer I'll have to take you up to Castle Trains.
Yeah.
So they got a garden row up there. And it's pretty neat.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh no, left-handed scary. Do you know what they call a left-handed fault in geology?"
Well,
Oh,
what do they call it?
what do they call it, Mon? A left-handed fault is called sinistral fault. Left-handed being sinister.
I have heard it called that before.
Yeah.
We lefties were up to no good.
Looks like HVAC guy just typed a train in right here.
Oh, nice.
Cool. Yeah, it's funny with Roxy being left-handed. All the time growing up, I'm trying to teach her. A really good case was that time we were over at your grandparents' house. We were all playing badminton that one summer.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm trying to teach Roxanne to serve the shuttlecock for badminton. It's like the most uncoordinated thing I'd ever seen. I mean, the rackets flying everywhere and missing the shuttlecock every time, and I just throw my hands up. I can't get. How's this kid so uncoordinated? So then, all of a sudden realized that wait a minute, she's left-handed. So we had her put it in the right hand, and she just started whacking like crazy. So I was trying to teach her to serve right-handed.
Yeah, that's before I learned to use both hands more.
Let's see, you're asking me about the message about the tree, Josh? And you know, that was even true when Roxy was growing up. Remember, they were trying to get you to right-handed?
Oh, yeah, in school?
Yeah. So I thought HVAC was making a train instead of typing Morse code.
Oh. I think that's what that means. Trying to say this.
What?
It's in the box. That's what that means. It's fixed.
Oh.
It is bad.
So I'd fixed the tree, Josh, but then the hey RWC, how you doing? Yeah, I fixed that tree, Josh, but then when we had the derailments at the start of the show, Roxy was grabbing trains and moving around. She leaned into the tree and leaned it back the other way. So I got to go back in there and fix it again. Hey, Merry Christmas, Mon. Have a great week and a great holiday. I hope everything goes good for you, and good luck on the fencing.
Take care, Mon. It's good to see you.
Yeah, thanks for joining us. Yeah, it could be, because that corner right there, if anything's going on, it's hard to reach around the trees to do stuff. Yeah, that color looks really good with the brick.
Yeah, I like this color.
Is that typing train in Morse code there, HVAC? Hey, Canadian Locomotive Logistics, how are you doing?
Nice to see you. How's it going?
Yeah, I saw the flat car HVAC. It looks like a flat car too. Whiskey all around. Everything's still good? Nothing going up?
Nope, everything's good. Peter was talking about a file.
Absolutely, Peter. That would be great. Oh, sorry, John. Yeah, I stepped away for a minute. I had to go take care of some quick business here.
My cats get to cuddle with the RIT guy while I'm on lives, so he's at home.
Oh, Peter activated the Patreon gift. Good. Good deal. Thanks, Peter. I'm glad you did. Josh wants to know if your cat ever stares at her.
All the time.
Roxy says all the time, Josh. I think that's what cats do.
Well, also, he knows that I control the treat.
Well, truth be told, Josh, the way cats are looking at you, they're looking going, well, if I was 45 pounds heavier, you'd be picked prey.
It's true.
That sounded weird.
Yeah, there's some debate about which one of us is emergency rations.
Kind of weird for a minute there.
And
Yeah, I'm just jumpy. Yeah, throwing 45 pounds on that cat, Josh, you'd be lunch. As a kid growing up, my mom had a cat that it's kind of had to make sure my bedroom door was always closed at night when I was sleeping, because otherwise that stupid cat would come in, get up on the top of the bed up there, and start licking my hair like I was a kitten or something.
Oh no.
Wake me up. It's like, and he'd do it every time my door was left cracked open.
She liked you.
Oh, it drove me crazy.
The But then cats always do like you.
I don't get it. I'm not a real big cat person, but they always seem to come at me.
They do.
I remember to get that back.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're talking about Boxing Day.
Boxing Day. I never really knew what Boxing Day was about.
I was just wondering that myself. So it says here that in the part for the British Commonwealth, it's a public holiday celebrated on the first day, strictly the first weekday after Christmas Day. The origin says in the mid-18th century, from the custom of giving tradespeople a Christmas box, a small gift on this day.
Oh, so it's like bonus day.
Yeah.
That's a good day.
Yeah, it says they're receiving it from their customers or employers. And it does go on to say, but however, in the 21st century, it's a big sales event.
Oh, like Black Friday.
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense too. If everybody got their bonuses that day, it'd be a big shopping day.
Oh, that would drive me nuts, Josh. Yeah, there's a 3D printed model, RWC. All the buildings on our layout, these are all 3D printed. And I got all of these files for these prints off of Thingiverse. So if you're into 3D printing, if you go to the description on this live, there's a link that'll take you to the files for this building. So Josh had just typed that said they had two cats down in the country when they were inside during the night. They would lick his toes while he was sleeping.
Oh no.
She says, "Oh no." Yeah, I think these 3D printed models are great for layouts. So let me show you. So let's see, not that. So all of these buildings here were 3D printed. All the buildings on the layout here. Ah, excellent, man. Now this one's going to be a challenge to put together, but I'm up for it. Yeah, I love the 3D printing for model railroad. It's really a great thing. So do you got a favorite designer there on Thingiverse RWC?
Yeah.
Don't forget, you got the little helping hands over there.
It's a comfortable forward. Okay.
Hey, thanks for that, Peter. Likes are always good.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, Kabrumble, that's got to be like my favorite designer.
A lot of good things there.
Yeah, and the other thing I like about him is he's very responsive. If you ask him questions, he's really fast to get back to you about things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I use the Loctite super glue when I glue these all together. And I like using that because you can just use little bits of it here and there, so it doesn't ooze out all over the place. So it comes out pretty clean looking. The other thing I've been doing on these models is all of the glass windows. I get these, we buy eggs, 18 count eggs. It comes in a clear plastic container. So I take and I cut the lid off, and then the egg tray part we use for paint trays. And Roxy's using one of those right now. And then the upper part has a big flat piece. I take and I cut that, and I use that clear plastic from the egg carton. I cut it to fit for windows. And this particular plastic, I can use dots of super glue, and it doesn't craze the windows. It doesn't fog them up like a lot of styrene plastics will do. So I could do it without using canopy glue. I can just use the super glue. Works pretty good. Yeah, I like the Gorilla Glue one as well. The only thing I didn't like about it was the tip kept getting clogged up on me.
I found that one a little hard to squeeze as well.
Yeah.
But that's not an uncommon problem with
Maybe you were using catnip shampoo. Hard to do. I'm looking back over my shoulder. Yeah, that's the problem I had with it, is the clogging up. That's why I like that Loctite I was just showing you on here. This one here, it doesn't tend to gum up or clog up on you. So it goes pretty good. Blows real nice when you need it to. And so I've had real good luck with it. The other, I use that Testors one too, that's in like a square shape. It's got a long applicator tube on it.
Oh yeah.
And man, that one used to clog up some first.
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Yeah, cats are odd critters, man. Just strangest stuff. That's a pretty good deal, Peter. So Peter's saying that an alternative for clear window material is overhead projector films.
Oh yeah.
You know, the clear plastic like you'd write on with a dry erase.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, those would be great.
buys at the thrift store for like $1 for a box of 50
Mm-hmm.
8x10s. Yeah, you can make a lot of windows with that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and that kind of plastic is a little bit flexible, so that
Yeah.
might be good for some applications.
I wonder if they got any of that like at the dollar store.
Maybe.
That'd be worth looking for.
If not, I bet you Walmart has them.
I mean, the egg cartons for me are just, I seem to have a steady supply of them. Yeah.
Well, that is one's preferred brand of eggs.
Yeah. But I like the fact I don't have to use canopy glue or anything with it.
Yeah.
But that's a pretty good tip there. The overhead projectors, plastic.
Yeah.
What do they call them? Vellums.
Glass seams or
I think they call it a vellum or something like that.
when I was in school, they just called them transparencies.
Oh, there's a great idea. But Peter says he can also send it through the printer to print window coverings.
Oh, yeah, that would look really cool.
So I had that one building, I tried doing that, just printing out on paper and putting them up.
Mm-hmm.
It just didn't look quite right to me.
Yeah, too opaque.
So now I got to go find some vellum.
Mm-hmm.
That's really a good idea.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to write that down so I don't forget it. There we go, another post-it note. There we go. Well, you guys are all full of all kinds of good ideas. My post-it library is getting big.
It is.
So every time you guys make a good suggestion like that, I'm writing it on a post-it. I'm putting it up on the board right here.
Yeah, we'll need those good ideas for later.
I find if I jot this thing down, otherwise I'll forget it.
Yeah, me too.
I might move those tall trees back to the other side of the tracks.
Yeah. But we're going to be adding more soon, too.
We are, but I could put some shorter ones in there.
Mm-hmm.
It might make it a little easier to work it out here if you need to.
Right.
So remember last week I had a problem right here at the bridge, and it came off, and the train got stuck right there, and I'm trying to reach around and get into it, and it was really awkward and really hard to get into.
It is a tough corner.
Yeah. You talking about the message about dancing the cat?
Oh, it's cat dancing time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just saying he does weird things in the morning like dancing, and the cat says, "Why do they come in my house?" Everything's rolling pretty good now. This is what it did earlier today, after I got everything all put together and fixed the latch and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Ran for a long time, not a problem.
No grief. Yeah.
Then it said, oh, you're going to go live. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, oh, wait a minute. We're a little tired.
So I do got a couple locomotives I do got to get to work on. So we got to change those couplers around on the ones that we just picked up, the Southern Pacific.
Yeah, because they had the horns up couplers.
Yeah, so it'd be nice to be able to start using those.
Yeah.
My other Southern Pacific's not running great, so I got to tear it down, clean up,
Mm-hmm.
degrease it, relube.
I thought it was interesting how much of a difference it makes for the train to sit in the box for being.
Yeah.
Because it took quite a bit of cleaning to get that F7 running.
Yeah.
But I was like, well, I guess it's been in the box since last Christmas.
Yeah, they just sit there, sit around and oxidize. And
Yeah.
I've got more cars you can put on that if you wanted to.
I don't know if I want to tell Pat that yet. He's going to have a good time with it like it is. Did he send you a picture of his tunnel he made?
No.
Oh, let's see.
Yeah, Peter, that seems so small. So Peter's still trying to find something they could do the couple of changes on the N scale engines.
Also, these magnifiers for it.
Yeah. I mean, I'd offer to do it, but I'd hate to see him do all that shipping all the way to here
Yeah,
at that cost and then not be able to do it.
right.
I'd have to get an N scale and try it first. Josh says it's got another steam that's got to get going.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yeah. Hi, Eugene. Hey, we appreciate that too, Eugene. We're glad you popped by. Oop, everything's converging right here. Okay, Josh. I'll check it out. Let's see here. Oh, it's cool. What the heck are we gonna go in here? Wonder if that's a Lionel?
It looks like a Lionel.
Well, that's a cool looking older steam there. Is that old Lionel? It's HO. Yeah, who's the maker of that? What brand is that? It looks like a pretty old one.
Classic.
Yeah, classic. Oh, that's the final wall right there.
Yeah.
It says a Bachmann.
Oh. Well, that's cool. That's different from ones I've seen before.
Yeah. Yeah, so what kind of work do you need to do on that one, Josh? So what do you think? Easier by doing the wash first?
I don't know.
I think just trim just takes time.
Yeah, I think it does.
It just does. New drive shaft.
I look forward to seeing it running after you get it done.
Yeah, we want to see it running, Josh. Yeah, I hope so too, bud. That's another thing. It sounded kind of loud. It's because everything was going right here.
Oh, all the trains got
I was like, what's going on?
yeah.
I don't necessarily always watch on the screen what they're doing, but I'm listening all the time.
Yeah, because they'll make a sound if they're not.
Yeah, oh yeah. And a new smokestack.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, it looks very cool, man. Very cool. So I got to pick up some simple green so I can use that sonic cleaner,
Oh yeah.
because I can tear that locomotive all the way down, get all the gears and everything in there,
Mm-hmm.
run it through that cleaner and stuff, get it super clean and degreased.
That way you can get all new grease on there.
Yeah, so I can re-oil it, re-lube it. I'll clean the commutators,
That'll be pretty amazing.
get all the wheels good and clean. It should run real good then.
Yeah.
It's been a long time. It's been about a year and a half. And I was just running it all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's always been a favorite.
Yeah. So I've been kind of missing that one.
Me too. It's not the same as having it up 35%.
Yeah. Union Pacific General Lee steam locomotive.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like a good project here, Josh. Good luck with that, Josh. Yeah, I was just looking over on changing out N scale couplers, and it doesn't look difficult to do depending on what type are already in there.
Right.
So, like truck mounted ones can be difficult or hard depending on, the type.
Right.
So, like for micro trains, you can just change out the truck completely. But it looks like the biggest problem is the fact that they're so small.
Yeah. Yeah, just being able to get in there and get working.
Pretty mellow night, huh?
It is.
Well, I could take a nap. Just all relax and chill. I think, part of it is that this always happens when I'm doing long runs like this.
Right.
The drone of the train's just running and running and running.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like listening to rain.
Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna run over and get that sheet of plywood so I can get started on that spray booth. I'm excited to do that one.
Yeah. Well, we've got plenty of stuff to be put. Seems like that would help things dry faster.
Well, it might. I mean, the dryer thing we're using now works pretty good for drying
It does.
because it makes the air flow around it.
Yeah.
But that one might do it because it's going to do that. Plus, it'll take any odor stuff out.
Yeah.
So Peter says he standardized the rolling stock replacements to Bachmann couplers,
Mm-hmm.
42537, which works for old stock and 3D printed.
Oh, how cool.
Nice.
They're handy with that.
I would think 3D prints on an N scale would probably like a 3-minute print. Like, done. Body mounted on engines, yeah. So when it comes to the body mounted ones, I like using these 148 couplers to KD, and they come with the draft boxes. So that way you could put the whole thing together with the coupler inside the draft box and then slide the draft box in and just screw it in. So you don't have to get everything in place holding it in position. You can snap them all together first, slide them in, then screw it down. Super simple. I don't know if it'd be the same way for N scale. And I'm sure there's got to be some tips and tricks to doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get that. So the ones on the for N scale, do they have like draft gearboxes that snap together, so you put it all together first and slide it into position? Yeah, I do like the Castle trains. There's a older guy that works in there. It's pretty helpful. I was in there, and he was the guy I was talking to about some coupler work, and he put me in the right direction. Ah, so it's got like a cover on there. You slide the thing in place, then you got to get the cover on, then you got to get the screw in, and yeah, that's always a little tricky. Even on HO scale, that's tricky. So that's going to take 2 coats.
Okay. I think caramel is a little thin, or
Yeah.
more different than it. This stuff likes to shine through pretty fiercely.
Mm. Yeah, boy, that just sounds like that sounds kind of risky. Yeah, I've been weeding out all the horn hooks and just going with the KD knuckle type couplers.
I think it's like almost
Voila.
I'm just moving wet paint around. I gotta let it sit. I missed a spot on that.
See where it takes a couple coats.
Yeah. So like this area has 2 coats.
That's pretty good. That looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So what's that? This really orange? That's this stuff here? You did a good job at fixing up the colors.
Yeah, they work together. Like they all contain each other.
Yeah. So mostly actually the southeast.
Mm-hmm.
Trains by Dave. How you doing? We've been watching Roxy do some paint for us here, but she's taking a short break here.
Yeah, I've got to let it dry just a little bit.
Yeah. Stop the video up there. You're killing me, man.
Well, so far I've broken it into like 4 parts.
That's
Better than it was.
yeah. We're going on 4 hours now.
Maybe we get the building right. Maybe we just get the building right. Can't believe that until I stood up, I didn't see that I missed like a whole spot.
Looking fantastic, though. This is going to be a nice looking building.
I do like how it's coming in.
I'll print another one up so it's we got a left-handed entry and a right-handed entry, and we can put them side by side.
I was just thinking that last time,
Or maybe we'll do it and then just paint them up exactly the same. You know, just
yeah,
it would be good to place those at one end of the square.
yeah.
All right, welcome back to the RWC Joyman Railroad channel. Hey, update number 3.
Yeah, RWC, that's one of my favorite kinds. Let the imagination run wild. Is there any particular road name that you like? Do you like Southern Pacific, Union Pacific, or you just like any old trains? Canadian Pacific, Canadian National, Union Pacific, and CSX. There you go. Yeah, I tend to like the Southern Pacific, the BNSF, and Union Pacific. But that's mostly because that's what I used to see. I grew up on the West Coast, and that's mostly what I saw running all the time. In fact, growing up in Southern California, the Southern Pacific was what you saw running through town all the time. So I'd have to say Southern Pacific's probably my top favorite.
Union Pacific ran the Southern Pacific locomotives for a long time after they bought them, didn't they?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, they just repatched them, kept them running.
Yeah.
There you go, Josh. Good choice. That train show that we met you at, I saw several SP locomotives that were pretty good deals.
That's also where we saw the Pacific Southern locomotives.
Yeah.
Too, which was interesting. I've never seen one of those before.
Yeah. I used to have a Chesney locomotive, but I sold it a while back because it just didn't kind of fit with what I was doing. Of course, before my family all moved to Illinois, we lived up in the Pacific Northwest, up in Washington State. And up there, that's what you saw was BNSF.
All the time.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all busy swallowing each other up, that's for sure.
There's been a lot of big moves lately.
Yeah. Well, you got this big deal going on right now at Union Pacific, Norfolk Southern.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be huge.
I guess railroads have always been like that, though.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all, RWC. Seems the some of these guys just keep getting bigger and bigger. I saw some Kansas City Southern at the last train show. They got a nice paint scheme on it.
They do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Jeff's Amazing Train World. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. So is that bigger than what the Union Pacific Norfolk merger would be? Hey, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, we're still working on it. We're getting things together. I can't take it. I gotta go straighten up that tree.
Time I go to that scene, it's like,
Yeah. There, that looks better.
Until the next time I go in there and Godzilla the layout.
Yeah, more. That seems to be the deal, huh? Yeah, we're slowly moving along on ours. It's sure taking the time. But we'll have a whole lot more trees here pretty soon.
We will. You've been working hard on them.
I got a lot of trees that are in different stages of build, I think. Let me count these up real quick here.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of them. Yeah, I've currently got 20 trunks that are made up, ready to get the branches. And then I've got another 8 trees that are ready for flocking.
That's a lot.
So that'll be pretty good. That'll make a dent. Now it's just the one tree that was leaning to begin with. We're on a slope, Josh. Hey, HVAC guy. Yeah, that's the fun thing about a layout, having a layout, is there's always something to do. So I always try real hard to do something every day. Even if it's something small, even if it's not immediately on the layout, it's something. You know, it could be just changing couplers out on a piece of rolling stock.
Yeah.
You know, or it could be cleaning up a locomotive. Ah, nice. So Peter found some 5/8 by 5/8 basswood lengths on Amazon to fill high cube containers with just cutting the lengths. So,
Wow.
nice. That'll take some of the work out.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much happened while you're gone there, HVAC. We've just been running the same old here. Roxy's moving along on her painting. Yeah. Yeah, we're not even done with what we got, and we've already got a planned expansion for a rail yard. But we had to plan that in so that we could put our tunnels to reach the rail yard.
Yeah, if we hadn't, we'd been tearing stuff down.
Yeah. Excellent. What's for dinner there, HVAC? Ah, Mexican food, my favorite. I love Mexican food. And we had taquitos and guacamole tonight.
Good stuff.
Yeah. We cook a lot of Mexican food in this house.
We do.
Yeah, tacos, enchiladas, chile verde. We make our own tamales.
Yep.
It's that big, good Scottish background I have.
I don't always know where to go to buy them. I'm sure that somewhere there exists good tamales. I just have no idea where.
Yeah. Where that, Scott? How are you doing? Good evening. How you been? Merry Christmas.
Hey, Gorza.
Well, that sounds pretty good too, Peter. Yeah, the only problem I got with going out and buying tamales is I grew up in Southern California, and down there you get really good Mexican food. I mean, it's really good stuff. So the tamales and stuff, we used to go to this place to buy tamales there, and they're these big old fat tamales, super good, and you just can't find them anyplace else like that. They're just not as good. Mm. Yeah, I see a lot of people doing extensions on theirs, and that's something we planned in. We're going to build a rail yard on the back side of the layout. So you'll have to go, we have turnouts. You go through the tunnels and you'll come out into a rail yard. Jeff's Amazing Train World. He grew up in Lancaster, California.
Oh, hey, we know that zone.
We do. We lived in Palmdale for quite a while. Grew up in the Santa Cruz Valley. New Hall, Saugus. No. Oh, I live in Illinois now too. That's small world, huh, Jeff? Yeah, we actually went from Palmdale, moved up to Washington State, lived up kind of north of Seattle. And then from there, we moved out here to Illinois to be close to my parents. Just about 2 years ago, we moved out here. And we're actually looking at moving back. I miss the West Coast.
I do too.
Geneva, we're down we're about an hour north of St. Louis and Carlinville. Little small town. Yeah, we lived in California. I worked at General Motors in Van Nuys. So I used to commute from Palmdale to Van Nuys every day. But then they closed that plant down, and my family, we moved up to the Washington State, Seattle area, and all went to work for Boeing.
A lot of people did.
Yeah. Well, absolutely, Jeff. We'll go over and take a look at that. In fact, I can do that right now here. Let's see here. Let's see if I go here, I can click on that, go to channel. Oh, you do N scale. You need to talk to Peter. Oh, yeah. You know what? Boy, my memory is so bad. I remember your channel because of the dinosaurs, which I thought was awesome.
That is awesome.
Oh, my memory is so bad, Jeff. I'm sorry. I apologize for that. I remember I was just surfing through YouTube one day, and I saw a guy had a cab ride thing. Oh, cool, man. Hopped on that, and I'm watching it. Running through, and he come around the corner, and all of a sudden, here's this dinosaur. He's got a car up in his jaws, ripping it. It's like, whoa. It was so unexpected, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. That part of the world, Josh, yeah, sweet tea, that's it. Oh, yeah, Mill Creek Station. That was super fun. Here, I'll tell you what, hold on here, Jeff. Let me go get that link. Oop, I heard that. I heard that.
Yeah, that's that line.
I heard that. Funny, one of the 50 rails is for one car, one trip. I go in there to fix it, and everything goes to heck.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's funny because everything's been running fine till I go in and they're all like, "Oh, you're paying attention to him?
He's
Oh,
here.
look at here. Check this out.
Look what I can do.
Look at over here." It's funny stuff. Forestry, recreation, and dinosaurs.
Nice.
I love the dinosaurs on that layout. I think what's so funny about it is you're going along and it's, you know, like you'd expect most layouts, you know, you got, you know, these themes, that themes, that. You
Yeah.
come around the corner, all of a sudden it's like, whoa. It's so cool. I'd have never thought of doing something like that.
I love finding unique, unexpected things on people's websites.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. We look at Roxy.
Pretty good. I'm getting a lot of thought on things.
It's gonna be an awesome building.
It's going to be so different from the other ones because
I like the idea of making a right hand to one of these and painting it exactly the same.
yeah,
So you can make a set. But you could actually do that kind of separate them, and you could make like a little park-like area running down in between the two buildings where, you know, maybe it's got a little grassy and a few little planters and stuff and benches and shit.
yeah.
Where employees come out of the buildings to take their lunch breaks out there, all feeding off the town square.
Yeah.
I think that would be pretty cool. HVAC, yep, that's me. Kind of keep an eye on the chat. I gotta run upstairs again.
Yeah. What's up, HVAC guy? That would be funny. Who knows? There may be hidden messages already all over the layout. Of course I can. Let's see, get it right up there.
Let's see, let me change the view here.
Well, good. I'm glad she's inspired.
Let's see, yeah. HVAC guy wants you to put his name on the building. That's great, Gorza. I'm glad she likes it.
Yeah, me too.
Don't be a pest now, Jake. Don't be a pest. Like Roxy Payne. We just got flat card. Well, that's great, Gorzat. So I don't think the painting the figures and the people, that's not easy.
No, that's a challenge.
She must be very good at it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that one too, Josh. That one up in Springfield at the fairgrounds. That's a big train show, man. Lots of good stuff there. Gore's powering up the switches this week. Yeah, it's awesome. All right, buddy. We'll lay down. We'll lay down. No, hey, Jake. Lay down, bud. Come on, lay down. Yeah. That's a good boy. Good boy. That's funny, HVAC. So Gorzat, have you thought about putting some videos up on YouTube? You should share some of the figures that your daughter paints.
Oh, that'd be great, cool. I'd love to see him.
Yeah, it'd be fun to see.
Or if you're not into making videos and she still wants to share, feel free to send us photos. We'll share them with our crew on our lives.
Yeah, absolutely.
We love sharing people's work.
Yeah, if you don't want to do videos, you could always email some photographs to us and we'll share them during our live shows. Usually if people will send us something by noon on Sunday, we'll go ahead and share it during the live shows together. We like sharing everybody else's work. Well, don't get too carried away there, HVAC. Well, that sounds great, Gorzov. Yeah, just send photos to this email address here, Gorzat. And we'd love to share everything during our live. It's always fun to do. We're almost painting this thing almost like it is in the picture, huh?
Almost.
I'm
Yeah.
just looking at it going, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, sure, go ahead and send them, HVAC. Yeah, anything train related you might be doing or working on, or yeah, we like sharing all that kind of stuff. Yeah, there is. We have 2 dogs, and both of them are border collies. One of them is Jake, and the other is Sonny. Let's see if I can get a picture of them here. Let's see, pics. This is Jake, Mr. Jake. Son. What's going on, huh? He's a good boy. There's old Roxy over there working diligently. Okay, buddy. Yeah, I know. I know. I try not to do that. Okay. Stay down. Up. Set down. Good boy. Good boy. Oh. Good boy. Good boy. You good boy. Good boy. Yeah, they're good dogs. They get a little rowdy. This is the one that gets the zoomies. He's a little needy. Oh, we got a train lost a car. Let me see. Okay, let's take a look here. That looks intact. Oh, yeah, look at him pushing him around. All right, I'll go fix this. Good eye, Josh. Josh got it for us. So good eye there, Josh. We got it all fixed back up, but yeah, oh, that Southern Pacific is pushing a whole bunch of boxcars along. Hooked right back into the caboose. I don't know about custom painting a train.
I don't know, this will look fun. If you had one that was bad enough, then you needed it.
So yeah, Roxy's working on printing or painting up the HVAC right now. So this whole HVAC unit, so I've noticed Kabrumble, he tends to recycle different parts. Because I'll print a building and go, wait a minute, I remember this part from this building. So this whole HVAC duct system, I've seen on several of his buildings. It's a good looking setup. It's on the that one 3-bay building sitting out on the peninsula out there. It's got that same kind of HVAC setup. A little 3-bay building with a little office attachment to it. Yeah, I agree, Peter. It'd be a lot easier to do a decal on a boxcar. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, I think Peter's got the right track there, HVAC. Just need to make a decal that could go on a car or a building or. Yeah, I think making something that could be like a decal or something would be good because you could put it on the side of a building or you could put it on the side of a car or
Yeah. Yeah, you could have a little truck.
you could make a billboard out of it.
Yeah.
What colors you using for that?
It's going in with the silver, so it looks like you had it. There's a lot of this.
So I wouldn't be worried about it being super solid because when you're on top of the roof, it's going to come wet
Yeah.
and blow it over a little bit.
I figured it'd start out just metal and then later we'll let it out.
Yeah, yeah.
Get it dirty.
Yeah, I'm here, HVAC. Yeah, I don't think you really need to do that, the HVAC guy. Yeah, there you go, Peter. Hey, thanks for that, Josh. I tend to just kind of listen. I'm not really watching all the time. Well, so HVAC guy, looking at your page, it doesn't say you're 21. It says you're in 6th grade. Hey, that'd be great, Peter. Hey, HVAC guy, we're just going off of what your YouTube channel says. You're in 6th grade. Peter's being careful about contacting you through email. I mean, there's things you got to watch when you're contacting a minor.
But it is totally cool to hang out and talk about trains and layouts and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we want you here to enjoy the trains. We all enjoy trains. But, you know, we got to be careful when it comes to a minor adult type of a contact. And that's why Peter's asking about a parent that they can go to. So we enjoy having you here and doing trains with us. Absolutely. That's what this channel is all about.
Yep, anybody that you get along is welcome to join us and talk trains. Okay, maybe in the future, but hey, check out Thingiverse. There's a lot of great files there, so it might be a good source of files for you.
Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you absolutely can. You know, if you want to come here and hang out and have a general chat with the rest of us,
That's totally cool.
yeah, totally cool. We'd like to have you. We're all about trains here. But, you know, we need to be very careful about when it comes to adults and minors. So we can't be emailing back and forth unless the parents knows about it. But you're welcome back anytime, HVAC.
We totally need an HVAC supply store, though. Every town does.
Yeah, I totally get it, Peter. Absolutely, and I appreciate you reaching out and trying to make the connection. And I totally understand where you're at with this too, and I support it completely. But as far as an HVAC guy, HVAC supplies, yeah, we're definitely considering that. I think it's a good plan. Well, it looks like Roxanne has got all the main parts of this building painted up. There's some window details that she's still got to do. But we've been on this live for over 5 hours now, so we're kind of wearing down a little bit. So I think we're going to go ahead and call it good and shut her down for the evening. Yeah, that would be fine, Peter. That would be great. If you could make that happen, sure, I'd be more than happy to. But we're going to go ahead and close this out. We're about done for the night. And we really appreciate all of you coming in and chatting. And we'll be back live again next Sunday at 4 p.m. Going to run some trains. We'll probably do some more painting. We might even do a little 3D printing on that one. We haven't done any live 3D printing in a little bit. Hey, Merry Christmas to you, Josh. Thanks for coming and hanging out with us as usual. We always like having you join us. Make sure to say Merry Christmas to your mom and Happy New Year from us. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Peter. You too, Gorzoff. Thanks for joining us all. We really appreciate it.
And we look forward to seeing you all next week at our live show next Sunday at 4 o'clock.
Absolutely. Till then, you guys have a great Merry Christmas, a Happy New Year, and we'll see you next Sunday live at 4 p.m.
That's right.
Have a great week.
Bye all.
Bye all.